Hello, hello, hello. I know I look terrible in this angle, but here we are. Hmm. Okay. Gonna come in with me. Gonna ask for you to be muted. All right. So I have to wash a couple of hands. And then after that, we're going to continue on where we left off on the picker wheel, aka as soon as he's home, we're playing Pokemon. And then after that, we're playing Battleship. And then we'll figure out what's next from there. All right. I know I just love that. No. Okay. It's gonna be next day on that one. Okay, yeah, it's getting cold. We'll say I definitely did my part.
I'm fucking hungry.
You're coming with me.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
I'm fucking hungry.
Fucking hungry.
What normally takes me an hour and a half to do for videos took your own fucking day. Because everybody with a fucking fuck. I just realized you're streaming.
Yep.
I'm just getting tired of
Okay. There we go.
Boaster SH.
US Airways Flight 1549 has just left New York's LaGuardia Airport. Both of the plane's engines have stopped working. The plane is falling from the sky. There are only a few seconds to decide what to do. US Airways Flight 1549 is a short hop from New York City.
New Friskies lip.
Chris Pratt here. I have a new movie coming out January.
Oh, NASA has confirmed Artemis 2 is going to launch on February 6, 2026 to go into the moon. Oh, man. Oh, boy. So, yeah, we're going back to the moon. Hey, hon. I just did the pans and dishes for you. Oh, hey, Otto. How's it going? What am I doing? I am smoking a steamroller. Just chilling right now. Hit that emote by accident. Hey, it happens. We were discussing about a few things I was seeing on my news feed. Which that's okay. Hey, remember, shit happens. It always do. It always does. But I was scrolling through the news feed, and apparently we're about to go back to the moon on February 6th. Artemis 2. So Picker Wheel, Pokemon TCG, Battleship, Jack Jokinghauser, a review of a movie we have already seen, what grinds my gears, talk about 10 years ago. Seems like we could use money elsewhere. I mean, maybe. Ah, yeah, yeah. Core connector broke off. Oops. Yeah, what the fuck do I know? Yeah. Pretty much a great amount of other people, too. Because the administration down there seems they think they know it all, but they don't. They don't. To be honest, the entire government doesn't know. To be really honest. Fuck. Goddamn. That's why I like my e-meet camera. My e-meet camera. Always good. All I do is work, sleep, eat, get drunk on Saturday, and repeat. Hey, for me, it's the same. Work, sleep, get high, eat, and repeat. And trust me, I don't like, going through what we like to call those doldrums. Doldrums. I hate doldrums so much. It's like we try to figure something doing different, and then once we do something different, we continuously do it to the point it's a doldrum. Ugh. Yeah, it sucks. Doesn't help the fact that me and Eric are financially struggling a bit. And it also doesn't help that me and Eric work in different jobs. A new work schedule. Oh boy. Here we go. Okay, guys. Are you ready? New work schedule. Dude, I'm off on Friday again? Oh no. Oh. Yeah. I'm working and trying. Great. Now I have Friday off along with Sunday and Monday. Oh, that's Peachy. That's peachy. Very peachy. Ah. So yeah, apparently now I have Friday, Sunday, and Monday consistently off as of right now. So yippee, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's not bad because I'll definitely have time for me to do the streaming and everything else. But at the same time, it is crucial for me to have a little bit more hours so that way we can get all the bills that we need taken care of, including my vice. You know, my vice, smoking, all that other stuff. And it also doesn't help that we just got limited to $14 now on our food stamps, so that's fun. So yeah, the good thing is that my work allows me to have a free meal every day, so that's good on that. Oh, it'll work out. I hope so. I really do. Ooh, ouch, Howie.
You didn't feel that. Sorry, pants.
Free meals are awesome. Of course, free meals are always awesome. It's like in for where I work, you pretty much can set up the sandwich, and then if you want to do something a little bit weird on it, like okay, instead of like a regular quarter pounder, let's have set it up as a Big Mac with like or yeah, like a double quarter pounder. Instead of it like a regular double quarter, let's set it up as a Big Mac. You could be able to do that when you make your free meal. You just have to figure out where the special request is at, so that way you can be able to do that. Oh, and by the way, for those of you who likes to do um, secret menu items, please set it up with just the sandwiches. Like McGangbang. People are not going to know what a McGangbang is. You have to tell us the order of the setup for it. Okay, it's supposed to be two McDoubles along with a McChicken, something like that. That's how you make the McGangbang. And then there's a McLand Air and C. Pretty much it's a cheeseburger, a fillet of fish, and a McChicken, all in one. But yeah, not many people are not going to know what those secret menu items are. And if they do, some locations may not do it because, well, you set the term. And yeah, the only way for us to make it is if you say it correctly. And by saying it correctly, you have to look up the research of what sandwiches consist the McGangbang or the McLand Air and C, and then say the sandwiches as directed, and then you create the creation yourself at home. That's how it's supposed to be done. At least in some locations. At least in some locations. Some locations can be able to do it. Now, of course, there are some customers out there that there's this like crazy TikTok challenge. So there's this thing called the T Rex burger. It was originally in Wendy's in Canada. It's a 9 patty monster, and it was a secret menu within their local. It was the Canada thing, um, and it was strictly in Canada, and they wanted to have it as a challenge. A challenge item. Can you take this monstrosity? Of course, Furious Pete took the monstrosity and handled it like a champion, as he is. But then now I see the TikTok challenge bringing back the T Rex burger, but this time, I saw the TikTok video and she did it correct, the way she said it properly. She wanted to get a double quarter, regular double quarter, and a sub of 10 quarter-pound patties. And yes, she said it exactly as it says, and they allowed it to happen. Yeah. As long as you say the proper words for us to set up the order, you will get what you get. You have to say the proper terms. It can't be McGangbang. It can't be a T Rex. It can't be McLand Air and C. All that, we call it. What was it? What's it called? It's a term where we say it, but the customers don't understand it. It's the same thing where the customers say it, but we don't understand it. Or we do understand it, but you're not saying it right, so we can't do this. Or instead of we can't do this, we can't help you. Yeah, there's terminology, jargon. That's what it is. Jargon. That's what it is. It's jargon. Oh shit. Whoa. What time is it? Red cord. Not gonna lie. That did hit me on my ass. That's bedtime for you? All right, man. You have a good day, man. Uh, yeah, it's a good time, mate, Otto. Thank you for showing up. Good night. All right. Since Otto is coming, is leaving, I'm gonna go ahead and go downstairs and set up everything for downstairs. So be right back. Chicken nuggets. All right, chicken nuggets it is. Yay, chicken nuggets. Ready for chicken nuggets. And I'll be able to reset this up as well. All right, we are back. 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 Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Actually, as a request for Eric, instead of leaving where we left off, we're gonna actually redo the wheel. And we do have new choices now. So let me go ahead and re-add a couple of things. Pokemon TCG. Add. Oh, wait. The battleship's already in there. Because we wanted to do that. Where's my phone? Ugh. Yeah, let's see. Movie review. What grinds my gears? Discussing 2016. All right. So discussing 2016 would mean that is a general thing, but where we were back then, 10 years ago. So, and this was still around at a time where I really didn't do much videos. I think technically I was kind of burnt out of doing videos because I was so focused on life. But let's go ahead and share the picker wheel. And we will choose two of the choices, first two to do.
There we go. All right, man. What's this? First choice. Ooh. Chess. Oh boy, chess. God. Wow. All right, we'll go ahead and take that off. Second choice. What grinds my gears? Okay. Not too bad. All right. So the first, me and Eric will go against each other on chess, probably a couple of rounds. And then after that, we will discuss what grinds our gears, aka what annoys the fuck out of us. And then when we get to what grinds my gears, I'll let the picker wheel choose a topic for what we want to talk about. So, aka, we'll talk about what annoys us for whatever topic the picker wheel wants to choose. And trust me, definitely have a lot of topics for what grinds my gears. I can name 100 of them. He can name 100 of them. There's a lot of topics to talk about that can grind our gears on. And by the way, so Christine was down here, and she was trying to do her videos, and then this happened to her charger cord. Yeah, or her connector of the cord. It broke off. So right now I'm taking it slightly easy on the gravity bong, or just bongs in general, and just focused on the steamroller pipe. Because trust me, I've been having breathing issues. So yeah, sometimes pipe hits definitely gets me high. That's if I hit it properly. We're having chicken nuggies. Yippee! I like chicken nuggies. Let's see what chicken nuggets we got. We got the classic tenders. Hell yeah. Which I think I do need to put it in about a couple of minutes, because it is a 15-minute thing to preheat. So, TNA had their first episode on AMC, and from quite an amount of people's reactions, it sucked. Bad. Even though, yes, we got the champion that we wanted, the ending, at least. So get this. So they didn't have enough time to do finish the rest of the ending. So they immediately just cut it. Just like that. And then after it went off the air, Nick Nemeth tried to call a shot for the championship, and then security was there, and chaos. It was all chaos, and one of the former WWE superstars came out. One of the general manager, I think it was a former Sonya Deville, announced in Genesis it is a rematch of Kazarian versus Santana, and Nick Nemeth is going to be the special guest referee, which is fucking retarded. It should have been a triple threat match. He already had his trophy out and everything. You know, TNA doing TNA things, and TNA is trying to be better than AEW. Woo! I think after this episode, I think you're back at the lower of the totem pole. Nice. So, WWE had an unexpected turn of events, of course. For those of you who have missed or have not seen the last week, Drew McIntyre is your WWE champion. After God knows how long for trying him to be champion again, he is now champion. Finally champion again. And with a clause, Cody cannot have a rematch. Simple enough. Okay. I like that type of an idea. Which means, of course, Cody has announced he will be in the Royal Rumble. But the thing is, he's going to be number 1 in the Royal Rumble. I don't know about that. I think you're definitely going to lose the Rumble. If you're going to be number 1, oh man, that's going to be one hell of an accomplishment. It's very rare that we have a number 1 entrant as the winner. There's a very notorious wrestler, which I think is the first one that has reached that. Chris Benoit. Yeah. Chris Benoit eliminated the Big Show on the Royal Rumble, was number 1 in the Royal Rumble, and was able to win. Chris Benoit went against Michaels and H in WrestleMania 20 and won the World Heavyweight Championship there. And a very emotional moment, Guerrero, his longtime wrestling and real life partner, you know, to be done by 11 p.m. Okay. Guerrero and Benoit hugging each other, and then later on you get to see Benoit's family. Oh God. Yeah, let's talk. Needless to say, Benoit definitely wasn't the same when Eddie passed. And needless to say, if you understand the story of Chris Benoit, you know how it ends. It all ends with the murder-suicide. Him killing his wife first, and then him killing Daniel, and then himself. Trust me. So when that happened, WWE was doing a storyline where the character Mr. McMahon was presumed dead after a limo explosion. Not the real Vince McMahon, but the character Mr. McMahon died in a explosion from his limo. And of course, when that came, so yeah, I remember when I saw that episode. God, that actually freaked me out for a moment. It's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? It's like, how can you survive that? And don't get me wrong, quite an amount of other investors freaked the fuck out when that happened. They legit thought he's dead. Yeah, it was bad. And then, of course, Vince had to, privately tell him, hey, I'm fine, I'm all right, it's just an angle. Your guy angled. But then, yeah, they were about to have a tribute episode for him when they did the Benoit tribute show. That was the originally supposed to what happened was to have the tribute show for McMahon, the character Mr. McMahon. But because them figuring out the horrifying discovery of Daniel, Nancy, and Chris, they canceled the show, and it was an empty arena. And yes, it's that was a very it was one of those weird things. It's like, man, it like sinks in when you see McMahon announcing Chris, not just Chris, but his wife and son were found dead. And then the day after, or actually, no, not just the day after, but like a few hours after, like right as soon as tomorrow started, we find out that Chris killed his wife and son along with himself. And trust me, I know that the whole darkest day in wrestling history, I can definitely understand for Owen Hart because it is a tragedy that no one wanted to happen, and it was completely unavoidable for it to happen. Actually, no, it's not unavoidable. It's avoidable because they didn't do their freaking research for their on that latch. And because of that, and they only did one practice run. One. They should have done numerous times to make sure everything worked. And they only did it once. And not only just that, they did it once with the old way of getting it down, of getting things done. But they saw, we have this new thing. I'm not even too sure they even did practice with it. Yeah. It's surprising that WWE is still there, is still going on after that. Vince McMahon is trying to say, it's an accident, it's an accident. Yes, it's an avoidable accident. It's an avoidable accident. Apparently, some of the people down there didn't do their research enough on that lock mechanism, and they lost Owen Hart for that. And of course, Martha Hart will never support WWE, which I'm glad that she supports AEW. So never support WWE. So never support for the announcement of him being in the Hall of Fame for WWE. Because obviously, why honor a guy that was killed, that was pretty much killed in his, by his company because of poor judgment? But my darkest day for pro wrestling was Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit, Nancy Benoit, Daniel Benoit, all found dead. Because, well, Chris Benoit definitely was one of the hardworking pro wrestlers, day in, day out. He worked his ass off. He wanted to make sure his craft is perfect and everything. But in the end, Eddie lost his good friend Eddie Guerrero. He really, for quite an amount of stories I've heard about how Benoit was when Eddie passed. Chris Benoit normally is not an emotional guy. And yeah, he really is not an emotional guy. But the moment he heard Eddie passed, he bawled his eyes out constantly, even at like one of those screaming cries. Like, grief struck him really hard when Eddie passed. And it didn't help with all the stuff that he started for wrestling, including all the bumps he's taken, all the medicine he has to take to mask his pain, and everything. He was going through a dark turn in his mind. And pretty much things were going well around on June. He was about to go against CM Punk for the ECW title. Yeah, he was about to go against CM Punk. Because I want to, if I went to see CM Punk, there's a lot of questions I want to ask. But the one big question I want to ask is for Benoit, as he was planning to go against him on that match. Did he notice there was any red flags on him? Did he notice? Did he look okay around that time? And follow through the events around when you were supposed to go against him, but John Morrison came by as your replacement, and hearing the terrible news of what happened. So I need to understand the story from CM Punk's perspective, because he was definitely almost in the brunt of within the business, trying, of course, the ECW championship, and it was planned, of course, Chris was supposed to win. But John Morrison got the win. John Morrison, Johnny Nitro, Johnny Impact. He's definitely a lifesaver for what happened around that day. He managed just to get the business done, in times of like, what happened? Where's Chris? And he pretty much like no-showed. When there have been moments in wrestling where wrestlers no-showed, and it's a frightening thing, and stressful thing too, and I think I have to start turning the damn thing on for the. Yeah, fuck, man. I got distracted. It's your fault. I don't believe that one bit. Ooh, diverticulitis. Ooh, boy, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. Ooh. Miracle what? Hmm? Miracle in the Mojo. Hey, Alex, how's it going? I'm guessing that's one of the VHS titles that you have. You can see my Oh, it's a movie that you made. Intriguing. Which, to be quite honest, I need to start making like short film, like. But is yours like a short film, or are you trying to push it like it's an actual movie, like a 90-minute movie? Oh wait, it's already something you made, so it's already there. Let's take a look at it. There it goes in the Mojave. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah, yeah. It's been since 2009 since that happened. Miracle in the Mojave. It's when the birds got into the plane and the pilot figured out about landing in the water, and everybody survived. God, man, I remember that. Anyway, I need to get ready. Oh. Okay. Miracle in the Mojave.
Good on everybody! Woo-hoo!
Miracle in the Mojave. we got new WWE champion. One, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10, 2, 4, 6, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 39. 39. Right. Whoa. Oof. Sit down.
I guess it was becoming a bit episodic. I would come out here, I would tap my fist 3 times, we'd all say whoa, I'd walk into the ring, WWE champion, and I'd ask you, what do you want to talk about?
Drew McIntyre.
Don't worry, we're going to discuss the WWE champion, Drew McIntyre. I guess it was becoming a bit episodic.
Okay, yeah. I had a blonde black screen. With the, I think it was, I don't know what it was, but really, Disney tapes with long black screens are recycled from their older unsold stock. Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard about it. I think what Tyler TriStar mentioned about one of his tapes that had a very long black screen. It was either that or the VHS CD Brony, one of the two. Had a long screen, and it was recycled from an older tape. You can definitely tell from if it's not like engraved in the tape, there should be like a sticker covering whatever.
guess it was becoming a bit episodic. I would come out here. I would tap my fist 3 times. We don't say whoa. I'd walk into the ring, WWE champion, and I'd ask you, what do you want to talk about? Oh, he sucks. Oh, he sucks.
Oh, Drew McIntyre.
I guess it.
I prayed for this and it happens.
You deserve it. Drew McIntyre. Mm-hmm.
Somebody that can bring us together as the undisputed WWE champion. It's the first and only ever British WWE champion.
Drew McIntyre. Yeah, guys. Just got it in.
Hungry. Oh, apparently I tortured you. So you know how I taught you how to, if you have good scratches and all, use the rubbing alcohol?
Mm-hmm.
According to a coworker, I taught you wrong. I should have told you don't spread it across the whole area because it'll dry the whole area out and make you more itchy.
Mm.
Apparently I'm evil because I didn't tell you. Yeah, apparently I'm evil because I didn't tell you. So you did go out today.
Yeah, only for
Only for
one.
a sandwich
Mm-hmm.
or 2 sandwiches or whatever you had
Yeah.
in there too.
So I let the bigger wheel choose for 2 things.
You know that, well, we could do all of it. We could do all of it and, one at a time.
But the first thing we're doing, chess. And then the second thing after is what grinds my gears.
You know what that means, right?
Yeah. But it annoys the fuck out of us.
And guess what?
Now you can watch South Park.
With commercials, but it's Paramount Plus. I got it.
You got it? Awesome.
It's through Walmart Plus. I messaged you about it.
Oh,
Where's your phone?
over here.
And technically, you could play chess by yourself.
Yeah.
Also, why is this open?
Because.
Because you just got your coffee.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just bought that fucking tea.
I know.
I haven't had a drink of it.
Yeah.
Well, all I got is $42 left to my name until next pay. That's why I bought you a pop. Even the pop is telling you off. Where the hell did it go? No, that's a fucking napkin. There it is. Would you like to try that again? There. Yeah, all I got is like $42 left in my name. And I might have to fucking buy another charger cable for someone. Buy something. But guess how long? 10 feet. USB-C to USB. See what's okay?
I have a sharp edge.
Still broken.
Mm-hmm.
Been broken. I've been broken too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Don't mess with it. To the betterment, you probably, you know.
Mhm. Because it's not the tooth, it's scraping my cheek.
Well, you must be doing something wrong. It was scraping your cheek.
Oh.
So we could put a poker on it too. Yeah, we could do poker too.
And it is glass board.
Not the pieces.
But not the pieces, though.
Just a glass board. Then I was afraid that it was going to be broken. Still am. Oof, see? Glass board. You know why?
Look at this gate, Banter. Make it big. Penelope Ford. You two
Forward.
softards are about to get double teamed like you never dreamed. Tonight you meet the team up. Fingertips. Oh, jeez. Strip it up, girls. You're in for a bumpy night.
Our little chessboard is so damn tiny. I could sit next to you and we could play.
What's your favorite Disney character? That's a good question. I know what is. It's Stitch all the way.
And I have Stitch on me. On my shoulder. Furthermore, what's your favorite Disney villain?
I know yours. Yours is Scar.
Oh yeah, and I know I didn't watch Mufasa, but I know the fucking backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Mufasa should have never been fucking king. He was an adopted cub brought into a family that usurped the rightful lineage. If that would have kept on going with, before he was called Scar, he probably would have been fine. But no, you know why he was? Yeah, lower end of the gene pool, basically. AKA, you're a piece of crap. We love this, but one we adopted, and fuck you. But what's Disney character or Disney?
So Disney
hero?
character.
Well, you have one from The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh yeah,
Esmeralda. You love her.
Esmeralda. Yeah,
you love her,
mm-hmm.
even though technically you love Hercules too.
Mm-hmm.
With what's her face from there? I can't.
Yeah,
remember.
Esmeralda. Yeah, The Hunchback of Notre Dame definitely is one of my favorite. Actually, one of my top 5 favorite Disney films of all time.
Which is weird because I didn't care for it. Contrary to the butts on my back. Yeah. No, I didn't have this all forever. It was 2014.
Yeah.
And probably had to do with something from VXI.
And it's funny that you mentioned about that because guess what?
Uh,
Since you mentioned favorite villain,
mm-hmm.
my favorite villain is Frodo. No, not Frodo. Not
Frodo.
John. It's the priest that's taking care of Quasimodo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, I didn't care for that movie. It's too religious and all that bullshit. AKA, even when I was a kid, I didn't get too much about freaking Christian.
Frollo, not Frodo. Frollo.
Frollo.
Frollo. Claude Frollo. And
Did they show him like self-flagellating himself or something?
so pretty much he was supposed to be this like all higher up, like like how Trump is.
He was like a cardinal.
Yeah. He was he claims he knows what he's doing and everything else, doing for the greater good and all that other stuff. And then, of course, he was highly religious himself.
He was a cardinal.
But then he found Esmeralda.
And guess what Christian priests can't do?
Be sinful.
They can't be with anyone.
Yeah.
A woman. They're not allowed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not allowed to be with any woman.
No,
it's part of the Vatican's thing.
So the guy that plays Frollo, his name is Tony J. He's about to be 20 years since he has passed away. He is a long time Disney actor. And I do mean a long time Disney actor.
Phil, you know we can play chess too.
So he played Claude Frollo in The Hunchback of Notre Dame, Megabyte in Reboot.
And guess what? Not to interrupt, these are glass. Yeah,
the checker
are glass. It's just these are plastic resin.
So yeah, Shere Khan in The Jungle Book 2 and Tailspin.
Ooh, Shere Khan?
Yeah.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn, he was in quite an amount of movies. He was in Rugrats. The Doctor? The kid doctor? I think so.
Who?
So he was also in Beauty and the Beast, Tom and Jerry the movie.
He's voiced a lot.
Rugrats movie, Recess, School's Out, Treasure Planet. Here we go. He played Lick Boot. Oh my god.
Oh.
The Tom and Jerry.
I don't know what Lick Boot is.
Yep. He was Dr. Werner Lipschitz.
Huh?
For Rugrats, Tony J played Dr. Werner Lipschitz. Werner Lipschitz. There's Recess. There's Reboot. No, just one episode. Yeah.
That's cool.
There's 39.
Still what?
There's 39 tenders.
Oh.
I have the 1997 VHS, but I also plan to get the 2002 VHS. Not bad. And yes, the Hunchback of Notre Dame is going to be 30 years old. Is as of this year. Philo.
Would you like any alcohol tonight?
You know what? Yes.
Vodka or?
Rum.
And get some clean shot glasses. Is there how many again?
39. Jolly. She played a goat. A very widely known voice actress, Mary Kay Bergman. Played a goat. She was over half of the women cast, women voices of South Park.
Oh.
And-
Carl's mom?
Yep. Including Kyle's mom.
I thought she died.
Yeah, she tragically committed suicide.
Yeah. See, I know the characters. I just you just have to be like, who?
No, even Pooh Bear voice is in here.
I can't believe I'm still active for that very long.
Yeah. Damn, there's two names in here. Roger Bumpus, Debbie Derryberry.
Roger Bumpus, I know him.
Squidward, he's in The Hunchback of Notre Dame, along with Debbie Derryberry.
Who did he fucking play?
Let's see.
In The Hunchback. We both met Roger Bumpus, aka Squidward, and I'll tell you one thing: he doesn't have to do very much to tweak his voice to sound like Squidward.
No.
His voice is almost like Squidward, just a little clearer.
He voiced one of Frollo's soldiers in the film.
I was like, man, now I gotta put that in.
Debbie Derryberry. You mean to tell me she's more than just Jimmy Neutron? Oh boy. Debbie Derryberry. Warfare, thank you for the follow.
She definitely sounds familiar. I think I came across her on a video.
This is so she's more than just Jimmy Neutron. Let me go check it out.
Yeah, I came across her through a video.
She was Wednesday Addams in the Addams Family animated show. She also did Judy Shepard in the animated Jumanji. Of course. Yay, there it is. Runaway Rocket Boy. Jimmy Neutron. She played Miss Art Tech Tune. Thank you for the follow. Played JJ for JJ the Jet Plane, replacing Mary Kay Bergman.
Here's a funny thing that I kind of heard Mark Hamill say in a video. He said, because the question was, what's your favorite cartoon that they voiced? And they're, they try to think of ones, and then in the end they just said there's a lot that they've done that they forgot that they've done until they actually watch and, oh yeah, there's my name up there on the credits. So yeah, that's an interesting thing, that voiceovers, even though they are a part of our lives as a different character, whoever they're voicing, a lot of times when you go see them, they might not know. If you know an obscure one that they were in, they might not know it. Because they just forget what the fuck they basically are doing.
Films that are 30 years old.
Films released in 1995, like Toy Story and Die Hard.
Films in 2026. Films in 1996.
In 1996, films included blockbusters like Twister and Mission Impossible.
Yeah, Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible. All right. Highest grossing. So it'll be 30 years for these 10 films. Independence Day.
Really?
Yep. Independence Day will be 30 years old. Twister will also be 30 years old. The first Mission Impossible film, as you mentioned. The Rock will also be 30 years old. Sean Connery and Nick Cage. The Hunchback of Notre Dame, as we've mentioned. The live-action version of 101 Dalmatians is going to be 30 years old this year. Ransom with Mel Gibson is going to be 30 years old. The Nutty Professor with Eddie Murphy is going to be 30 years old. Jerry Maguire and Space Jam.
You know what's on the trend on Facebook right now?
Yeah, the 2016 thing. We're looking back 10 years ago.
Yeah. We have had a lot of stuff happen in 2016, bro. Because just before that, in December, right?
Mm-hmm.
We started dating.
Yes, we did. We just started dating December 2015.
Yeah, in 2016, I got you into Comic Cons.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember your first cosplay?
I did Ketsy member from Naruto.
Sasori.
Sasori. I was about to say Sasuke, but Sasori was.
You should know your Naruto.
Yeah.
You watch it, right?
Oh, shit. Biodome is 30 years old.
Dude.
Yeah.
I love Biodome.
Biodome. Dustin Checks In is also 30. Which is that
I know.
a monkey.
That is not a monkey.
8.
That's an orangutan. Get it right.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, this is the year of the Comic Cons, technically from 10 years ago. We had the Wizard World,
Cleveland.
Cleveland.
And we had Columbus. We had Columbus.
Our one friend Amanda took us down there.
Black Sheep is going to be 30 years old. Chris Farley, David Spade film.
Don't know it. Anyone else say anything over there?
Gulliver's Travels.
Not the Jack Black version.
Not the Jack Black version.
That's all I said.
Happy Gilmore is 30 years old.
Everyone loves Happy Gilmore.
Muppet Treasure Island.
Mm-hmm. Nobody know who was in there.
Yep, Tim Curry.
Mm-hmm.
Down Periscope. Up, down Periscope. The Birdcage is going to be 30 years old. Oh my God. That's a movie I need Eric to watch. It's The Birdcage. Fargo. Oh man. Hellraiser Bloodline is going to be 30 years old.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Little Indian Big City is going to be 30 years old.
Mm.
All Dogs Go to Heaven 2. Primal Fear is going to be 30 years old. Tremors, the second Tremors movie will be 30 years old.
Mm.
James and the Giant Peach will be 30 years old.
So, another reason why I got the Paramount Plus is definitely for my Star Trek. All because the newest Star Trek, Starfleet Academy, is set way beyond in the future. The 33rd century.
The 33rd and a half century.
Well, we never watched, I never watched Star Trek Discovery. But apparently it started in the normal time period, way before Kirk and all. But guess what? They somehow traveled to the future. Somehow, with them doing all that, the burn happened. Ships were starting to explode. Warp drives were exploding. The crystals that's used for us were becoming inert. So the Federation, it was on the brink of destruction because of no space travel.
Oh no.
Yeah, because a warp drive is what helps them get around in space. But unfortunately, yeah. But they are piecing things together, and it's during this time, which makes me wonder then what energy are they going to be able to use to be able to do warp again? People are bashing it because, oh, they have a female black chubby woman on. I mean, people can still overeat in the past. And if you're a book-learned person, you're not going to be very rigorous. And who knows, back in the 33rd century, well, forward, whatever, if if maybe they lost some tech. You don't fucking know. They might not have the rigorous training you do before you actually get, like boot camp. They might not have boot camp anymore. You don't know. But I do know one thing, and it's actually kind of amazing. That race, alien race, survived their own civil war.
Wow.
Because look at the bottom picture. Someone's saying in the comments that I guess she's a half-breed or something. You never fucking know.
Oh shit, the cable guy is going to be 30 years old. Eraser will be 30 years old. The one with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Do you know anything about Grateful Dead?
I did know one of their big members died. Longtime members.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to guess two are Jerry and Bobby.
Yeah.
I don't know them.
Theodore Rex will be 30 years old. Harriet the Spy. Oh. Michelle Trachtenberg.
You don't have your... No, you don't. You lost it when you lost your wallet. Your student ID.
Yeah, I lost it. Kazam. Oh, no. Kazam. Oh, the rapping genie will be 30 years old. Train Spotting will be 30 years old. The Pinocchio with Jonathan Taylor Thomas will be 30 years old. Oh, no.
I was 16 turned 17 that year.
96.
Because 96 to 97.
Matilda will be 30 years old.
Because 96 to 97, I graduated in 97 before my 18th birthday.
Jack will be 30 years old. It's about a 10-year-old trapped in a 4-year-old's body, or have a condition where he ages 4 times as older.
Damn.
Played by Robin Williams for Jack. Fun fact about this film, though, this was directed by Godfather director Francis Ford Coppola. Yeah. Francis Ford Coppola, the Godfather director, directed Jack. Aladdin and the King of Thieves will be 30 years old. The King of Thieves. Gone.
Marv, you a hand job. You said it, yes. I'm sending so many assassins after you for this. I regret nothing.
A Very Brady sequel will be 30 years old. Stonewall. Oh, wow. What's this? Fly Away Home will be 30 years old.
Damn.
The First Wives Club will be 30 years old. All right, October to December. D3, The Mighty Ducks, 30 years old.
Oh, our friend Amanda Stack is going to be dressed as
Alexa Bliss.
For ZipCon, which is weird because ZipCon's a
Anime con.
yeah. I'm actually like that. That's why I've been adding. A few, like 65, 66 million years old, for.
Romeo and Juliet with Leo DiCaprio and Claire Danes. The modern version with guns instead of daggers is going to be 30 years old. The English Patient. The Mirror Has Two Faces. Oh, man. 30 years old. Of course, Space Jam. Titanic. No, not the Titanic that we know of. It is a Hallmark version of Titanic. Jingle All the Way will be 30 years old. Star Trek First Contact will be 30 years old.
Damn.
In Cold Blood.
We need to do this in D&D. Someone needs to. You know how you have vicious mockery? Well, go outside the box.
Go outside the box. Jerry Maguire. Mars Attacks. Oh, man. Uh-oh.
They got it all wrong. You're not a dog.
Not a dog.
I literally should put that. You got it all wrong. My husband's not
Beavis
a dog.
and Butthead Do America will be 30 years old. One Fine Day will be 30 years old. And Scream! Scream will be 30. Holy shit. Wow. Scream.
Damn.
Damn. Evita. Oh, wow. Evita is going to be 30 years old. You ever heard of the movie Michael?
With John Travolta
Yeah.
as an angel.
As an angel. As an angel. It's going to be 30 years of that, too. And it was released on Christmas Day, 96. All right, let me go ahead and finish this up. And you can go ahead and set the chess thing up.
I think you were doing a little bit of washing. Squeeze me. Which side do you want?
I'll have this side.
Which side?
Oh, that side.
I'm having a hard time remembering. So is it like this, Beau? Look it up. So,
go ahead.
If you want to play, look this arrangement up. It's been how long since we played?
Chess arrangement.
Arrangement? Sounds like it's a fucking court system.
Chess setup. Chess set up. All right. Rook, knight, bishop.
What? Matching color square.
So matching color square. So this is so. Which one's the queen? This is it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she's correct. So you got it right.
Yours though, it'd be the opposite then.
No, it's right. It's right. It's right.
Matching color. You're the clear. I'm technically the black. This is what gets it crazy because traditional chess is black and white. We have Frost, which is supposed to be black. You have Clear, which is supposed to be white. Matching color square. a matching color square. And no one's going to be able to fucking watch us any which way. Now are they? Got all this in the way. I'll eat for this. That's the newer Spectrum. Don't know why they keep that except for the whatchamacallits. Your speaker, which should be charged unless you.
Yeah, it's charged.
Her stuff can be pushed over that way. She sometimes reuses the same exact weight. This, that.
Searching for Bobby Fischer.
It's unsettling, isn't it? When you realize there are only so many things you can teach a child. And finally, they are who they are.
Is your Josh the coach? Sure. You play chess.
He doesn't know how to play chess. I doesn't even tie his shoes.
I'm playing chess, my dad. It's a game like Monopoly.
In a world that thrives on competition. Why do you want your son to play chess? Well, I don't. He does. He taught himself. In a game where winning means the world.
Tell me, is the next Bobby Fischer somewhere?
Which generation has begun? Species.
I wish we could bring the camera closer, but the camera has a small cord. The newer one.
Very small cord.
So let's either have mediocre quality with a longer cord or better quality with a short cord.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You said fuck.
What?
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay.
He's not afraid of losing. He's afraid of losing your love.
I can't see it.
He knows you think he's weak, but he's not weak. He's decent. And if you or anyone else tries to beat that out of him, I swear to God, I'll take you away.
Joe Montaigne, Lawrence Fishburne, Joan Allen, Max Pomerantz, and Ben Kingsley. Searching for Bobby Fischer.
You're a much stronger player than I was at your age.
Well, I have two things mixed up over here.
No, yes, you did.
many spaces or?
You can go as, yeah. Okay.
Didn't see that coming. Just figured something out.
Okay.
You can't move diagonal with those. Only for overtaking.
Only for overtaking.
Now, why is this 1 or 2? Wow, this is usually thought process. That's why it takes forever. Because you gotta win with the least amount of losses.
Clever. But I'm one step ahead of you. Bye-bye.
Can't do that.
Fuck off.
That's only diagonal.
Only diagonal. I hate that. And then since it's only diagonal,
Your horse can't get to me. Your pawn can't do nothing. The only thing you can do is move another thing or go on to another forefront, because at the moment, I can't reach queen. I can at least tell you that.
okay.
Because even if I moved into a certain area, I still can't get her. So, well, she could get me.
Mm-hmm.
Because the queen could move any which way by how many spaces? Good damn it, buddy. How many spaces can the queen go in chess? Can move a number of unoccupied squares in a straight line, either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Combine the powers of a rook and a bishop, but cannot jump over other pieces. The exact number of squares depends on its position, reaching a maximum of 27 squares from the center of the board, and it captures by landing on an opponent's piece. And knights
Wait,
can
where are
only
you at?
knights can only go in L fashion
Okay, L fashion.
and can jump over other pawns. These can't. They can go this way, diagonally, but they can't jump over anywhere.
Yeah, it was in the L.
Suck.
I got you on that one. Because it would have to be in direct line. So it's not there yet. No, I can't do it because.
And
You moved? Okay. Check.
Supposed to be able to do the queen, isn't it? Not the king.
Well, I mean,
Because
It is-
if
it
the
is
queen's
still-
if the queen's captured, then like technically you're not checked yet. Check is usually when the queen.
says a move that puts the opposing king under direct threat of capture on the next turn,
Guess what?
and that denies the check. Boom.
I'm kind of very happy that rooks. These are rooks, right?
Yeah, they are rooks. Yep.
Can't go diagonal.
Yep.
Because it would have been check.
Yeah, that would have been check. Can't do that just yet. Da, 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 da.
Clever boy. You protected your king without even knowing.
Yes, I did. Move you first. No.
Check.
Check. To be honest, I think you've checkmated me.
Unless you move your queen.
Because it's not even on the line. Because I can't move the king at all. Unless, can I?
He can't go diagonal.
Move your king to a safe unattacked square.
But it can't be diagonal, though. It has to be either horizontal or vertical.
How to move a king?
You move the king one square in any direction.
Yep.
One square.
Yep. So out of...
However, it can't move into check with a threatened square unless they're castling a special king at rook spot.
Yeah, it can't move into a threatened square. So that one is not
Well,
a
what
threatened
about the fucking queen, which I just took?
Well, guess what? I took you then. No. Better.
Hello, Pawn. How you doing? Sorry, I can't get to you right now.
Juan Imanu 03, thank you for the follow.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that part.
Yep, in any direction.
But
Only one square.
But it can never move into a square that is under
That's
attack
threatened. That's threatened.
by an opponent's piece, nor can it move next to the opposing king. The king can also perform a special move called castling, where it moves 2 squares toward a rook and the rook moves to the other side, all in one turn to help get the king to safety. So,
Yeah. Are you guys brothers or friends? Actually, we've been married since 2018. One says cute. Thanks. Shoot.
no, you don't have
I'll
to.
go this way.
Okay. I was going to say, no, you don't have to move your pieces to be able to attack. You know.
No. I'll move you.
So what is? Because I always thought it wasn't the king; it was the queen when it comes to checkmate. So basically, it's check and checkmate for the king, not the queen. I was. Why did I ever?
Yeah, it's the king for check and checkmate. No shit.
She's the most powerful piece,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't have one. Your kingdom, your war decided to turn on because it looked like you're doing good.
I can't move it down. Ah, you bitch.
I'm on the hood.
Oh, no. Nope. 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 All right. I have to do this. Boom. Okay, fine. Boom. Choose wisely.
You don't have to move it the whole way either. You can just stop it someplace for your rook.
Am I able to move backwards?
I think only them. You can't move the pawns. Pawns just go straight forward. Hello, Governor.
Hello there.
Check.
Check. Okay.
And possibly checkmate.
Possible checkmate. Damn it. Yeah, I made my mistake.
You made it plain because I didn't know you made that mistake. Until I was like, wait, oh, okay.
Okay, he's out.
Squeak. Check.
Check. Clever.
Check.
Again!
So you barely can only move one space. That hurt losing your queen so early. Battle of the Queens. That's it. They don't check me again.
Checkmate here. Only thing I could think of.
What's going on my phone? What? Christine, can I have ice packs, please? Me. I just saw it. He's still in check. My queen is up over there.
Oh yeah, I am.
I didn't see that. Check.
Checkmate. It's checkmate. It's definitely checkmate. Yeah, because you got it over here. Yeah, you checkmate. You win. You win. Yeah, checkmate.
That was fucking fun. What do you think?
That was fun.
That was crazy.
That was an intense battle. I almost got you for a moment, but then you came back like hell.
The weed's apparently helping.
Yeah.
Oh, man. If you like this content, please give it a heart, give a sub,
Like, follow,
donate.
Donate.
We could really use the help or provide quality content for you. Can you take her ice packs up, babe? Okay. Oh my gosh. I never had such a fun chess tournament. And have both my king and queen still on the board. That's fucking nuts. Oh my gosh. That was freaking epic.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Water. But you have to bring this out anyway.
Well, yeah. She wants her rice packs. Rice, ice, whatever. Dice. I haven't had a smashing good fun time at a chess game in a long time. And why am I talking like this? Because I can. One side is. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Ugh. Thank God they're not glass. Those pieces. Ugh. Oh, lovely. It does. In the here, and you should be able to see whatever. So. Chess and checkers with glass board.
Glass board.
Clear and frosted.
All right, so that was chess, ladies and gentlemen.
Some more content, let us know.
All right. So
That's fun.
Yeah, it was.
Oh my gosh, I never had such a fun chess game. I usually lose at least my queen. But somehow, some way, I kept both of them. God damn, I had a fucking defense offensive strategy going on there. Apparently weed makes me smart.
I smoke and I know things. I smoke and I know things.
I need a bowl that says that. That would be epic. Not I drink and I know things. I smoke and I know things.
Which means it's time for the big bud.
Well, you know we're having to go after me tomorrow. Remember how much I spent for dispensary too, huh?
Yep.
I spent quite a lot for dispensary. So when it comes to next week, it's your turn.
Mhm.
If you get the drift.
Yeah.
Also, me getting back into my Star Trek might help me with finishing the Enterprise over here. Your dad keeps ragging on me. Finish it.
Yeah, finish it.
There's still a little bit there from there.
I know.
I'm trying to find all the rest of my stuff.
Wait a minute.
There's no wire. I had a thing of wire. I'm trying to get things ready for what I'm going to do tomorrow.
So once we have everything set up on our end, our next one will be what grinds my gears.
AKA venting or whatever.
And speaking of which,
Whatever is bugging you.
topics for what grinds my gears.
You know what grinds my gears? I find my freaking wire and I can't find wire. I don't think I took it over to the table already. Okay. It's not over here.
Suppose I took all my wiring because I need it. That's probably gonna fall off the table.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Neil knows because I accidentally hit it in my pocket. It has to be over here. So I don't know how to get in some heights supplies. I need the wiring for things I need to do. Play.
So politics, work, general life, trips, trip planning.
So what are we going to do next?
What grinds my gears.
Well, I know that, but
So politics, work, general life, trips planning, school.
because yes, we could do a topic.
What else? I'm trying to think up of topics for what grinds my gears. What I have so far: politics, work, general aspects of life, trips or trip planning, school. Maybe back then, figure out when I grabbed your gears in school back then. Yeah,
Well, it grinds my gears right now. I can't find my fucking
friggin' wire. Yeah.
If she grabbed it and I thought it was hers, it wasn't. My own wire. I can't find the other wire. I put all that over here. And it's not here.
And it's up my ass.
Very well could be. Looking around, I can see it. I found a few of my pieces of clay out of this thing. I'm like, okay, you go there. I can always get more wire out. Hide this stuff. It just takes forever to dig into it. And she has so much wiring, ain't funny.
But do you know of any other topics other than the one I just mentioned?
Not really.
Okay. So, at this moment, we're going to start spinning. And let's see what's first topic. Since I mentioned about it already. School.
I want to gripe about something that we haven't had for fucking ever.
Yeah. What grinds my gears for school. So, and to be glad to not be a part of school because of, well, what we want to talk about. So, grinds your gears.
Oh, apparently. Did she ask for ice cream?
Ice cream?
Yeah, you can go grab your charger apparently.
I already got my charger.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know why she didn't just ask for it. Ask for it. Hey, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it still will make your little hermit crab.
Hermit crab.
Mm-hmm. Since I found out shells will be harmed under that type of temperature. A little critter might, if there was anything alive in it, but that won't.
All right. Grinds your gears in school back then.
Like, how far back in school? We talking about college?
Like anything. Elementary, middle, high, or college.
Well, we pick a certain portion of our school.
Okay. Through picker wheel. All right.
You know, like elementary school, middle school, high school, college.
Elementary. Middle. High. College.
High college. High college. I'm way over here. Yeah.
Okay. High school.
High school.
High school. What grinded your gears in high school?
A lot. I could talk about the racist crap that happened with me. I could talk about the bullies. I could talk about how pathetic the school board was.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot. I
I
could talk about how pathetic the fucking girls were and how pathetic I was with stealing my mom's gemstones right out of her rings. And trust me, she never let that go. She told every single one of my friends to embarrass the fuck out of me for the rest of my entire life. So I guess that kind of grinds my gears right now.
That definitely, yeah.
I was stupid. I was a dumb teen trying to impress girls.
Yeah.
So, needle nose pliers, mind you. Up. Out of ring she would buy off of HSN. Somewhere in sterling silver, somewhere in gold. More times than not, I've pretty much broke one of the tines off to where it could never be set back. So, I mean, she spent like $30 here or whatever there because she loved shiny stuff. But what I did was wrong too. I don't know why I did with what I did. I punched a hole in a wall for nothing. Just to see how strong I was. I took my mom's BB gun down in the basement. Decided, oh, I'm just going to play around with it. I broke our basement window. And I blamed it on the Kings next door.
It's your fault.
I wasn't expecting it to break through the glass. I never questioned.
I'll tell you definitely one thing that definitely grinded my gears in high school. Graduation tests.
Oh God! Yeah.
Oh my God!
The aptitude to whatever they call it, fucking around here.
God.
What was your worst subject?
Science and social studies were my worst subjects.
And I mean, didn't you only have to pass one?
I had to pass all.
Oh, I know, but wasn't it in the end? You only had to pass.
I just had to pass one, and that was it.
Because that's how I was. Yours was science, I think you said.
Yeah, I had to pass science.
Mine was math. And I barely passed it in my senior year in order to be able to graduate.
Yeah, those graduation tests.
If you didn't pass it, then you're
stuck another year.
Yeah. No. Not really. You just don't get your freaking diploma.
Yeah, you don't get your diploma, and you're going to be stuck another year. You're stuck another year, pretty much, until you pass the graduation test. You're going to be stuck.
Back then, they never said, "Oh, you're going to be there for another year," because if you turn 18, you can't go to public school. That's what they said back in my time.
At least back then.
In the 90s.
But in my time, it's like, no, you've got to do this graduation test or you're going to continue doing school until you get it passed.
Because they said that if we didn't pass, technically graduate, but you don't get a diploma. And my mom and all trying to beat it into me that diploma is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm. So I'm glad that I got it done. I'm glad that I have my diploma.
And yours was in your senior year too.
Yeah.
See, we're so weird.
Like my worst thing was science. Your worst thing was math.
Mm-hmm.
I passed math with flying colors on the first time. You passed science with flying colors on your first.
A lot of English and English and grammar.
Which is crazy. Another thing that grinded my gears, biology class. Especially the learning
Dissection.
not dissection, but learning all the body parts and keep it into your head after studying. 'Cause there's all those terms.
Well,
With all those-
what's the muscle called?
Gluteus maximus. But you have to figure out what's this, what's that, and like all the different parts of the bone, all the different every
I went through it.
single thing.
You can't have me name them all off now. For fuck's sake, no.
It's like this is what we have to learn with. Like it's a basic thing to be an adult.
They want how public school is. Technically
like
high school is college prep.
It's college prep,
They're prepping you for college,
not life prep. It's college prep.
Yeah, they're prepping you for what you might need to know in college to continue your studies of whatever you want to be.
Right.
And I was trying to aim for that in college, and that's for another time.
Because
we're still stuck in high school.
Yeah, it sucks that back then, that was the only thing that you learn of is all those studies and college prep.
Algebra,
we do have like
trigonometry,
blue collar programs where you can learn how to do all those.
I did decently in chemistry in high school, despite a girl that kept. I don't know if she was telling the truth or she was just taunting me.
To me, I'm surprised I really did decent in art.
I had a girl that was eyeing me. Guess what? She passed me in chemistry. A condom. And making lewd facial gestures towards me.
No, man.
I know her. Her name's Dawn. I still know her last name. She wrote some naughty stuff in my yearbook. Yes, and I still don't know if she was actually really wanted to jump my bone or what.
Right.
Because I was just picked on all that time as well, so But
let's do this one. Let's spin for school again. Elementary.
Well, there's this one time I was in fifth grade.
Fifth grade.
And unfortunately, I was kind of picked on. I was like a nerd. One day I brought in my favorite Ninja Turtle, Leonardo. And I was so happy when I played with it and showed it off to my friend Fred. He was not known as deaf back then.
No.
He was normal. He was my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I put it in my desk and left it there while we went off to something or the other in the school. And when I came back, it was gone.
Oh.
Mr. Swartz and a few students helped look for my turtle. Apparently, one kid was jealous and tossed it in the bucket in the bathroom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've heard of it.
But yes, that really pissed me the fuck off. His name was Michael White. I know him. Oh, he was a troublemaker. I know it's skipping, but in middle school, one of the teachers was like, "Damn right, stop your shenanigans, get out of the hall." Literally, just on top of her lungs. Stop your shenanigans, Michael. Get out in the hall. We are like, oh,
Oh,
he's in massive trouble now.
trouble.
But elementary, I've also had a kid named Chris. And even though I didn't know my sexuality back then, I was just a fucking kid. I know some people bloom early. How early, God's fucking know with him. But Chris was gay. He knew he was gay. And he apparently was eyeing me. I wasn't in any such a thing. He even tried to reach to touch my crotch while we were all in the gymnasium waiting for our buses because it was cold. I told my mom. My mom got furious with the school and said that I have to be in separate classes from him anymore and kept away from him.
Mhm.
Look how I turned out now. But he was getting on my nerves. I just wanted to play with my toys and all with my friend Fred. Fred was like my best friend, so. But anyway. At one recess, he kept getting on our nerves. I hauled off and punched him right in the chest. He went running and crying to the hall monitor, who made me sit facing the wall of the school during recess for the whole time because I punched him.
Mhm.
So I didn't want to, have nothing to do with him. Give me a second. I gotta get a special tool to get some pallets off. So what about you, Beau?
So, for me,
I know one.
yeah, you definitely know one, but there's, needless to say, I definitely was bullied in elementary school. There were a few bully incidents that went through. There's something definitely grinds my gears. Malcolm in the Middle, or Monkey in the Middle.
Oh, Monkey in the Middle.
Yeah, Monkey in the Middle. That's a game that bullies love to play.
Yeah.
They love playing that. I was in the bus, about to go home. Two bully kids I know were in the bus, and they decided to play Monkey in the Middle with me with my backpack.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. And pretty much when I was getting close to home, the bus driver yelled at the two kids, got the backpack back. I was crying. And whenever I cried back then, I was doing.
You were gasping.
Yeah.
While crying.
I was gasping while crying.
You put your heart into crying.
I put my heart and soul in crying. Yeah. So how about this? So there's the most brutal and worst incident I think I've told you about. I was in the car with Mom. We were waiting for the bus, like usual. And then all of a sudden, they started throwing drinks. There was other kids that were waiting the bus for me. They started throwing drinks, moon us, all that other stuff. And when we got into the bus, well, I don't know if we ever went into the bus because of the kids that did that, because they were in the same bus with me. So we definitely told the principal on what happened. Yeah. And I think it's possible that probably what they did possibly might have damaged the car. I mean, Mom was pissed off when that happened. And I mean pissed. And of course, another one was when, oh no. So don't go to the wrong side of the friends. Yeah, that's what I like to say. The wrong side of the people. I was hanging around with kids that I thought were friends, but they decided, hey, let's go ahead and play Frogger. But where instead of like walking in the road, watching through cars, they ran to the street while the car was getting close and see if they can make it in time. I thought it looked fine. Didn't think of it, anything of it. I decided to join with them. Did one car like they usually like did, and it turned out how it should. And then when we were about to get back, the bus came.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, we were in trouble. We were in trouble on that. Yeah, we definitely got in trouble on that. And then the worst type of bullying, two. No, I forgot about that. And this was like not even in school.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've told you numerous times about it. I used to be a rock lover.
Yes, that.
I always loved wherever I was a kid, I looked around and find rocks. They looked very intriguing and cool to me for me to collect it. Oh wow,
Gorgeous. Speaking about
which,
but anyway,
I decided I found one particular rock that looked so intriguing. I wanted to show some of my friends on it, or at least I thought was my friends. They decided to throw the rocks at me. Yeah. And that got me to stop my love for rocks.
See, nothing could stop my loves for what I liked, because like writing in high school, technically when I went to drag, I was talking about how I wrote my weird, wacky stories and all, and so I was like, "Oh, I want to read it."
Mm-hmm.
Shared it with the other seniors. They decided to ambush me and hog tie me in the barn, telling me I'm a fucking sicko. Because I put in some detail sex, male and female, male to female sex in it.
Mm-hmm.
And they thought I was sick because I knew, like, G-spot.
Yeah.
But, so I actually had rope burns and everything on me.
Ooh.
From what they call the heifer rope that you use to move the cow that we usually get. And I was hurting.
Ooh.
I
thought a fucking wedgie.
Thing is, though, get this. One person tried to ambush me, failed. Second person, though, I almost was able to push back up on my feet. And he, I know, was heavier than me. But then I collapsed. I couldn't do it too much.
No.
But after I was able to get out of the ropes, because they didn't actually really tie it well, I rushed over to the office, told them what happened. You know, they said, don't tell anyone what happened, which is bull.
Bullshit.
They got all, very, in trouble.
Yeah.
And one actually promised me and my mom that for as long as he's there, because he was a senior, he would help, see me. Yeah, aka make sure nothing happened with me. I didn't really trust him much on that part, but actually, me and him kind of grew to, be friends. So
oh yeah, and I forgot.
But it's in the same way though. But I didn't stop my writing.
So
I loved writing.
Speaking of ambushes, there was an ambush that did happen to me when I was in elementary school. So here's what happened. I was good friends with him for quite a while. There was an incident that happened that apparently one of my friends that I knew choked my friend that I knew, like choked.
Oh shit!
And from what I can remember, apparently I still stick with the person that choked him, despite everything.
Wow.
So because of that, him and some of his friends ambushed me as a revenge for that.
For siding with the person.
For siding with the yeah.
Your other so-called friend.
Yes. But they did it in the most pathetic way. You know how they like to, hit you and everything else? This is what they did. That's it. They kept doing that. It's like a professional wrestling move of some sort.
I wish
they kept doing that.
I wish the guy,
I didn't even cry. I wish
the guy.
It's like, what the hell was that?
Just went all WWE, WWF on them.
Yeah.
And wrestle. I'm going to do a clothesline. Yeah.
It's like what in the hell is this? Like, if I'm supposed to be beat up, I should have bruises, a black eye, something broken.
Hello.
He has got jumped by 3 black high school students because he made the mistake of saying a racial slur under his throat, but but someone's
my friend that was next to me.
Yeah, friend
knew the guy that cussed me out for my leg that I couldn't put in because my friend was gigantic. I mean, had it been at least almost 250 as a teenage kid.
Yeah,
too big,
Right.
But anyway, I was like,
yeah,
and she just heard me mumble that.
Mumbled that
told
word.
Told
the bus driver.
Yeah, to drop me off in the wrong area.
Yeah, so pretty much, that was that's a red alarm right there.
That's sleazy.
That's a very big red alarm, and I can't believe that the bus driver did allow that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, have you even like reported?
We tried. All what ever happened, because what happened is like we got dropped off. They weren't supposed to be dropped off at my bus stop. It wasn't theirs. She let them go though, because it was a few blocks up from what theirs was. And
that's fucking retarded.
And Yeah, it was under their guise because I actually told them, if you have a bone to pick with me, come to my house. I was ready with my bow staff.
Mm-hmm. And I'm guessing
I'm,
your mom was ready for her gun.
No, she didn't even have it back then.
Oh, she didn't have it back then? Oh, damn.
She didn't believe in guns back then.
At least back then. Damn.
But the thing is that they said he said blah blah blah. The school did this. They weren't even suspended. Nothing. Bus driver wasn't in trouble. Yeah. But my broken glasses did get paid by them to get replaced. What happened is during the whole jump part, I got off. I knew that they got off too. I was trying to hurry because I have my book bag plus a bag full of other stuff, plants or whatever. And I didn't want to fucking deal with them right down there. This was my freaking street, and I know
where you lived and everything else. You tried to ram for it, and
they surrounded
got you.
They surrounded. One went to reach out. I dodged. The other one, though, that I didn't see over to the side,
got you right in the head.
Mm-hmm. But that was the only punch because the guy dropped by. Hey, what are you kids doing? They scattered. They gave me a ride up to my house. My mom was worried about me.
Mm-hmm.
She was at the door, with my dog. And I told her what happened. Oh my God, Mama Bear mode went in full overdrive.
Mm-hmm.
Now back then I did mention the whole N slur.
The N slur incident.
My Aunt Florence was very racist. My mom, not so much. She had more black friends than anything.
Yeah.
But when it came to this one guy that tripped over me and cursing the fuck was. Get this, even one time, you know what he did? He had a freaking snot full of hand and went all over my face.
I don't know what's worse, that or being having her face in the toilet.
Now you know why I went to drag to get away from them.
Yeah, RG drag.
I was the first guy from Maslin
to graduate for both Maslin and RG drag.
Well, the first to actually go to drag for that.
Drag first to go to
for
drag
junior
and graduate from RG drag and Maslin.
Yes. So yeah, I mean, I wish to the guys that things happened differently.
Yeah.
I wish that it wasn't such a prank that I was homecoming king for my sophomore year. Yeah, they voted me homecoming king and voted the homecoming queen Charlene, which I'm friends with on here.
Wow, that's really interesting. A friend named the same name as your mom.
Mm-hmm.
That's...
And she hated me too. Yeah, she hated me too. Unfortunately, you saw her.
Yeah, I think I've seen her. Yeah,
the reunion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Oh no! I gotta get with Nicole. One more year.
Oh no! That means fuck. Oh no! Yep, it's getting close. You're
30th,
40th.
No, it's 30th.
Oh, 30th. No, it's 30th.
Because we went to the 20th.
Yeah. It's 30 years. Fuck. Oh God.
I didn't go to my 10, and we don't usually have in between. Like 5 years here and there. But yes, she was homecoming queen and hated the fuck out of it. We both knew it was a fucking prank. But if my grandma didn't. No, it was actually freshman year, I think. Freshman, sophomore, my grandma died. And because of that, and I just didn't want to freaking, go. So I didn't. Because I wasn't going to play into the prank. What pranked me years after is I thought one of the jock bullies was just ragging on me. He wrote something in my yearbook that I actually was pretty. I didn't know if he was sarcastic or not. Years later, he told me he was genuine. He did give his phone number. He wanted to actually be friends. I'm like, I wish I would have known. Ben Mass became one of the best football players for Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
He got a scholarship. He went up to Michigan. He went against Ohio State. Being he was from Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
He helped me years ago when my mom had just passed and I didn't have money in order to pay for my tags for the vehicle. Or no, it was my driver's license. I think. It was the other vehicle, but anyway. He's like, here, I'm going to send you something. Don't tell anyone. And, because he just wanted to do a good deed. Unfortunately, he's off the grid. I'm apparently not friends with him. He's not even on Facebook anymore. So, but that's actually one of my, half the fucking shit that's in my yearbook, I didn't even know is true or what.
Right.
All the things I was saying, are you serious or are you not serious? It's just the color. $94, $5, and Margie Drag for 97. Longfellow went somewhere over that way. But okay, I'll start things off though.
Oh boy.
I was a freshman. I'm only missing my sophomore yearbook. So, Beau, which one of these people is it?
Is you.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. You see how nerdy I look?
Mm-hmm.
For fuck's sake. But Jana from the Ukraine. Yeah, we had a Ukrainian that was in our class, and her name was Jana. Stasha. She turned out to be a piece of shit.
So I've already made the choice for the next topic, and it's going to be trips and trip planning.
Trips and trip planning.
Yeah, so AKA from our past times of going to places where we wanted to go, cons, Cleveland. No.
He was a save-o.
Further. Oh my God. So for the trip planning is what grinds our gears from the past times of Nicole. There you are.
You see what she wrote?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, let's move on. Oh, come on. I just brought all this out. But anyway. Trips and trip planning, there's a hell of a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, we got quite amount of annoyances when it comes for, okay, how are we going to go to places? How are we going to go to Comic-Con, Cleveland, blah, 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 all that other stuff. So what's the first thing that annoys the fuck out of us? When things go wrong? When plan A, B, and C, and D are not working?
Depression sets in.
Yeah, all of those plans are not working. Ooh.
We've been in that rut.
We have definitely been in that rut.
I wanted to go to freaking Alliance this past winter, but work had to come first. It was definitely tough to try to get days off any which way in December.
Yeah, and it was the holidays.
In November. Yeah. And some of the frustrations having the money, you know, like we already know $40 total is going to be poof for say PokeCon coming up, you know, because that's our entry, $20 each.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't include food, which I have that planned of us taking some sandwiches. I will have a backpack. It's in a hotel though. It's not like a usual. So yeah, we can have that. And then I know she's going to ask about eating out.
Mm-hmm.
We need to have some money for our favorite ramen place. If they want to go there, or at least someplace to eat. Because we're going to be all ravenous for something at the end of the day. But we also have to help with gas. You know what I'm getting at, though. It's the money more.
Money.
Will we have enough money come February 14th? And me getting less hours
is a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a total problem. Because I know it's going to at least cost us at least $50 total. You know, from you, 50 from me, at least for, say, February 14th trip. I'm thinking of posting a few more fossils and see if I can, you know, reel in. I wish I could sell the little aquatic reptile one I have over there, but it's in Hydrosaurus, but I don't have any provenance except from what I had it researched, because it was a trade from another vendor that was at Oddmall. And I can definitely tell you it's a real freaking fossil. I just can't resell it because it's Chinese in origin. And I know it was collected before the law passed that you can't export those fossils, blah, blah, blah. But I don't have that at my disposal. So it's stuck in my grasp for a while, unfortunately. I think Synhydrosaurus is not on that list. Though. Yeah. Yep. It took effect on January 1st, 2011. And before 82, so. Yeah, I can't do that. Not if I want to. Hopefully we'll have some good lighting tomorrow. So I can photograph some fossils and I can post them on eBay. Oh, lovely. We're getting some snow right now. Light snow. But not really any accumulation.
Welcome to Sweat House. This is one of
Top 5 ways to say fuck you to my
our private luxury suites. Each of the suites has its own infrared sauna, cold plunge tub, and vitamin C infused shower. You even have your own entertainment system in here. It's the perfect place to relax and unwind.
Oh, thank you.
Top 5.
That sounds like a way to get skin cancer. What do they think? Vitamin C is going to stop skin cancer? For the UV infrared rays?
Let's have a longer. I have some Picasso flower covered with Nightmare's Keith.
Nightmares.
Nightmares Keith. Oh, and yes, the crowd is turning on Cody ever
Ooh.
since Drew McIntyre has won the championship. The crowd was chanting, "Oh, Drew McIntyre!"
Well, if you want to know, Bobo, it's not just all that. People know the real reason too, which is bullshit. Still, on what people wanted, they wanted Cody to still be reigning.
Yeah,
but things were getting stagnant.
Things were getting stale, pretty much. Yes. So, time to make a change. Time to make things interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And him winning that championship was the right move. Now is the question, how long the reign is going to last. Oh, wow.
Shiny. Sigalio. EX.
Wow.
The shiny. Woo. Well, I think I have a shiny Lunala too.
So get this, for Riyadh. So the Royal Rumble is going to take into effect
shiny Lunala EX
in Riyadh. And apparently is going to be in a stadium that Riyadh is building from the ground up. And they're still not done yet. And we're about 2 weeks left.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's intriguing right there. But yes, we do have a new WWE champion. Now the question remains is that, so Cody Rhodes has announced that he is going to be in the Royal Rumble since in his the whole 3-stage fell setup.
Mm-hmm.
If Drew wins, Cody cannot get a rematch at all. So Cody's like, all right, I'm going to do this the only way I know how, and that's getting in the Royal Rumble, which obviously is a good choice. But here's where he made his bad choice. He's going to be number 1 in the Royal Rumble, a.k.a. the first entrant of 30.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. Bad decision. Very bad decision. It's very rare for WWE wrestlers to stay at number 1 and win.
Yeah.
One in particular is a very controversial name, Chris Benoit,
mm-hmm.
who killed his wife and son. He was number 1, made it all the way to the end and won. And later on, made it to WrestleMania 20 and got the World Heavyweight Championship.
Mm.
And AEW side, MJF has successfully retained his title against Bandito, which I kind of expected. But right now, we got 3 people that we know are on their road to try to get the AEW World Championship. And that's Hangman Adam Page, Swerve Strickland, and Kenny Omega now. And this is going to be interesting for Kenny Omega to come back, because if he does get that championship match against MJF, which I have a feeling is going to happen, and it's going to happen on Revolution. It's going to happen on Revolution. Mark my words.
They're marked.
I think from how things are, MJF, I think, will have a solid 3-month reign up until Kenny Omega gets the win. And then later on, because I did overhear that if things go correctly, Will Ospreay will be coming back from injury. When does MJF's contract end in AEW?
MJF's contract with AEW is extended. It's expected to last until around 2027, after he signed a contract extension in 2022, following the bidding war in 2024 storyline.
So after 2027, he's done with AEW. Kenny Omega contract AEW. 2027. Hangman Adam Page contract AEW. Damn, another 2027. Jesus Christ. So damn. Next year is a pivotal year for professional wrestling as a whole. Pretty much the Bucks, Adam Page, and Kenny Omega all expire next year for AEW, their contracts. All of them. So, yeah. Swerve Strickland AEW contract. He's good till 2029. John Moxley AEW contract. Ooh. Another 2027 one. Damn. Fuck. AEW wrestlers' contracts expiring this year. Bailey. So late 2026. So Danhausen's contract is going to expire next month.
Ooh.
Along with Anna Jay in spring. The entire Dark Order will expire by mid-2026. Jim Ross will expire by August 2026. Ortiz will expire on fall of 2026, along with Britt Baker and Scorpio Sky. Damn. Eddie Kingston will stay put till 2031. Damn. Okay. Which means he'll definitely be a world champion at one point. So you're off and I have work.
Yep.
To believe. Part of the chair popped off.
What part of the chair? Oh. That's what we fucking heard? Okay.
All right, it's been about 4.5 hours, so I think we're going to go ahead and end it for today. So we will see you guys next time.